Hello, hello. Hi, Serenity. Oh, hello, cool. I see a lot of you guys are already here. I need to make sure. I need to get the queue going. 1 second. Two of you guys asked for dragon-like things, so I did sketch those out beforehand because I was not confident that I would be able to sketch them out at a decent amount of time if I did not. Hello, Corner Dweller. Cool Fox, hello, you are in queue. Hello, Snowy, Serenity, hello, Twixie, Ivy. Oh, cool, I did sketch yours out. You had the Pokemon one, right? It's right here. I actually had a question, because when I was sketching it out, you said you wanted like a wide open mouth, and I kind of think he looks hilarious with like no teeth. But I didn't know if you wanted little teethers on him. Or her, I forget. Them. Tiny fangs, you got it? Yeah, I didn't add any. Yeah, you guys have some crazy ones for me today. For some reason, this one doesn't want to show up. There it is. I have 2 dragons in queue. I have a two-faced cat in queue. I'm glad I only did 5 this weekend because I feel like we are gonna be here for the same amount of time. Maybe not, because I did sketch out a couple already, so. Yeah, Serenity, yours is just a kitty cat. But it's a very beautiful cat. Silver Cloud is very beautiful. I have 3 like just regular, or 2 regular type cats. 1 with 2 faces, which isn't too hard. But I don't see Saturn bubbles yet. So we'll start with Cool, since Cool's in chat and you are second in line. Hey, Sadpot. Sadpot is also in queue. Lots of you guys in queue already. I haven't even announced it on Coffee yet. I was gonna announce it on Coffee. 1 second. Oh, you're fine, Blade. Did you get to see my sketch of it? I actually knew, like, I read Wings of Fire, so I was appreciative that you, like, normalize, like, the name, like, the Dragonette and, like, Hatchling and stuff, but I did know what you were talking about. I have read Wings. I read it, last year, I think. Okay, how do I go to my page and just, like, type something? Is that how you go on Coffee? Feed. I think you add it to your feed, yeah. Oh, you can post a video. Can you post, like, do you have to do... Streaming... My commission slots. Publish. Please fill out. Every single social media is like slightly different than each other. And I'm getting too old to like remember all the differences. I hope I did that right. Yeah, I did. I think you revamped a really good Serenity. Sorry, I was not paying attention to chat while I was typing up that coffee thing. You're on the Brightest Night. Which one is that? Is that the last book of the first like set of the Dragonette arc? I don't remember the names of the dragon of Wings of Fire as much as like any other ones. It's the 5th book. Yeah, so that's the last book in the first arc. Like the Dragonettes of Destiny arc. Wings of Fire is a book series. I think it's targeted for like a middle school range, and it's about dragons. It's pretty cute. Or I quite like the world building in it. It's very interesting. I need my glasses. I'm on Star, but my library doesn't have it yet. Yeah, it's not out yet. No one has it yet. One of the commissions I have today is somebody's character from Wings of Fire. For one of the dragon, one of the dragon types. There's like different types of dragons. So there's ice wings and mud wings and rain wings, and they all are like, have their own little special abilities and all that stuff. They all live differently. It's pretty interesting for world building and stuff. It's not a Wings of Fire character, it's a fan character. Yeah, the character on screen right now is a Pokemon OC. They are mean. They are sold out now. Pixel. I only had 5 open today. Mostly because my last commission stream went till 7. And that was a little late for me. So I'm gonna try 5 and see. Thank you, Twixie. And I'm gonna see how that is. My favorite warrior cat today is Longtail. It comes from the Dark Ages, I believe, where like during the plague and stuff, people would bless you if you sneeze because you are sick and you'll probably die, so you need the blessings. Also, I've heard that it's because like, yeah, I believe that's where it's from. It's like only a thing in, I think, European culture. Like in Japan, when you sneeze, no one says anything. You say sorry. You sneeze and it goes sumimasen. But in German, it's Gesundheit, which is good health. So you're just praying for their good health. When you do line art, do you have smoothing? No, my smoothing's at 0. See, it's right up there. Can you guys see it? I don't know, it might be really tiny for you guys. It says smoothing's at 0. I don't know. I started reading Warrior Cats in 7th or 8th grade. I can't remember. I think it was 7th grade. It was in middle school. Me thinking about the first time I read Warrior Cats. You don't have your phone on you? Do they have 3 paw pads on both? On both of them? Like, do they have 3 plus a thumb on the front? Cool. Okay. Do you like draw? I don't know what device you're using right now, Ivy, but do you like draw on a computer screen or something? Hi, Velo. Oh my gosh, Velo. One of the commissioners I got today sent your art as some of the reference image. Yeah, it was a dragon. So you can't do picture-in-picture on your iPad? Is that not a thing? Yeah, it was, I'll show the Velo art on stream. Hold on, let me see. I don't know how old this is, so you might... Kinda looked good, though. Okay, no, it's from 2024. It was Revenge. Dragon Garnet Art Fight 2024 Revenge by Velo Sierra. It's not letting me download. It was a sandwing. A Starless Clan map? I have an idea for a map from Starless Clan, but it would be pretty much exclusively like a Thunder-based map. Like of the events that happen in Thunder. So I don't really have to wait until a Starless Clan comes out for that. You're gonna learn how to fingerboard. Is that like when you have the little tiny... Do you guys remember? This might be beyond your time, and I don't remember how long they lasted. It was this picture below. It finally downloaded. For some reason, this picture is enormous. Look at this beautiful Velociraptor, everybody. Tech decks, yeah. Wasn't there like a little bean? Wasn't there like a little bean, like, toy where the beans had really big shoes or something? Or was that Tech decks? With the little bean dude. Wait, the little skateboard bean thing. The little bean-like characters that rode on Tech decks. You guys are getting me so distracted. See, Ivy. No, you're fine. I'm saying it as a kid. I like when you guys distract me. The bean guys. The people I babysitted had Tech decks. How's the music level? It's kind of loud for me. I'm gonna turn it down a little bit for you guys. Is there like some trick to doing Tech decks? I didn't know those things are still around, honestly. $7? That's a scam. You're getting scammed. Okay, let's see. Are they like vintage or something? Or do they still make them? They still make them. Wow. can customize tech decks too. I feel like you could probably 3D print one. I mean, not out of wood, but like... I have a Splashtail design, Arden. He's gonna look exactly the same as Splash Star. Yeah, I could just rewrite his name to his, like, I just updated him for, because he got a Canon eye color. So I just updated his Canon eye color. So I could just, like, rewrite his name as Splash Star on there. Wait, you can 3D print wood? That sounds really expensive, though. And it sounds like it wouldn't work a lot of the time. I wish I could... I wish that I knew how to 3D print. But you have to, like... Well, I'm sure 3D printing itself is, like, a relatively simple thing to learn, but I don't know how to model something to be 3D printed. Does that make sense? It's not going to be like a wooden board. So if you're, this is just for like future reference for me. Is 3D modeling for something that's going to be 3D printed different than 3D modeling in general? Yes. Okay. Not different technology-wise, but there are different things you have to consider. Because my public library that just reopened after like a huge renovation has a class you can take to sign up for the craft room there that has a 3D printer in it. And I'm just like, what? And I'm like, I could make my own Warrior Cat figures? It basically was my brain. My brain in that moment. Actually, so I live in like a really rural area, and I don't think I would make them to sell them. I just want them for myself. And it didn't seem like there was that long of a queue for it. But they have like a bunch of stuff in that room. They also have a Switch for some reason. They have like a Switch and a Cricut and a button maker and other stuff. The largest middle diamond on the tail has the little symbol in the middle. Oh. Okay. Okay. So you mean like this. I mean, I remember I made an Ivy Paw Sculpey like figurine like 10 or 12 years ago that I never finished. I like sculpted the head and the general body, and then I never painted it. The little arrow. Did I fix it? Cool. Hold on, let me look at the other refs you sent me. Because you sent me a couple. Okay. You did send me a couple. Let me look at the other ones. I looked at them. Okay. Well, this one might be old. Because there's a lot of differences in that one. Hold on. That one doesn't have any. You're fine. I've been having a little bit of like a sketchy internet today, so I'm hoping it starts to go. Just so you can understand what you were saying about Splatoon. I just finished the DLC for Splatoon this weekend. Splatoon 3. It was okay. Kinda short compared to like the Octo expansion one from the second one. Okay. Like in one of these, it looks like the tail is like this. With its design. Like it looks like it's more connected. Like this. Yeah, Arden, I'm in the process of... I haven't actually ordered reprints of the keychains that are sold out right now, which I need to do because I'm trying to finish up at least 2 more keychains. One of them is J-Kit, and I love Marie. Marie is the reason I live for Splatoon. I like her outfits. I'm so sad that none of her amiibos like let you wear her outfits. Like the the other amiibos let you wear their outfits, so I'm like, oh, why can't I wear Marie's outfit? Okay. Hi, Casey. Oh my gosh, Work Animated's here. Guys, be on your best behavior. I know. I really like her outfits, and it's like her amiibos. I thought that they might let you wear her outfits in like the newest amiibo they just released, but it's just like the captain's outfit, and I'm like, leave me alone. A Frostpaw one? I might. Right now I'm just doing a J-Kit one and a tiny, like a tiny Scourge with its like one little tooth. I want it to match the rusty one. I would love to have teeny tiny lead, like the founder keychains too, but I might have to pre-order those to see if they're like actually going to be interest for that. I'm actually going to make him the dark. Well, the Briar Kit one, she wouldn't be like, I don't know, she'd just be a regular brown cat. I mean, I kind of like went back and forth on doing the Scourge one because I already have like a Ravenpaw one that's like a black cat. So I don't know how I feel about having 2 black cat keychains, but whatever. I need a tiny clear sky in my pocket too. I agree. I already have like a couple of gray cat keychains as well. Frostpaw would be cute because she's actually got like a design that I haven't done anything with. This is my first one, Casey, for today, but I've already sketched. Oh, everybody look at my dragon I sketched that I haven't finished yet, and that is really sketchy. That's not gonna be next though. All right, who's next? Saturn. Is Saturn here yet? I know Saturn's a regular in the streams, so. There's headboards? What are you, handboards? What's a hand, wait, what are you talking about? Oh, you're talking about, okay. Twixie is the one on Tech Decks. I'm like, everyone's talking about some slightly different thing in chat. I feel like I'm having like 5 conversations at once. Skateboarding both your hands. My sister tried longboarding. No, you're fine, Twixie. I was just getting distracted. What was I saying? Oh, my sister tried longboarding when she was in college, and she twisted her ankle, and then she twisted her ankle like I don't know, it was like 3 or 4 days before she had to go to a abroad class. Like she went to a abroad class in Thailand, so she was just like flying to Thailand with like crutches and stuff. Whenever I think of skateboarding, I think about that. It's just like, dang. My sister's hardcore. Hello, Venus. Yeah, she snowboards. Like, she's a really good snowboarder and stuff. I think she just... Well, she wears wrist guards when she's snowboarding. So I think she just didn't wear them when she was skateboarding for some reason. Yeah, it was her first time, like, longboarding. She just did it for fun. So she probably didn't have her wrist guards with her because she was at a dorm in college. Yeah, my sister is a really good snowboarder. I ski. Yeah, my sister's cool. I brag on my sister all the time. She's a very cool person. Wait, have I seen Pattersy's Festoon Warriors PNB? No? This sounds interesting. I really want to see it. Yeah, I prefer skiing too. I just feel more in control. I mean, I've skied since I was like 4 or 5. So I'm just like very much more comfortable. Little red nose. Live on a tropical island? The last time I saw the ocean was like... Oh, I guess I saw the ocean when I was in New York in February. Technically. What do you... So when you say that this is a Warrior Cat Splatoon A and B, what does this mean? Are there like Warrior Cats squid people, or are the squid people Warrior Cats? I need more details. I don't know. I mean, technically, yeah. New York is on the bay. So, yes. It should count as the ocean. For all intents and purposes. There's no beach. Well, I don't know. Maybe not, because it's like the Hudson, right? The river. So maybe it's not. I don't know, maybe it's not. I wasn't considering it the ocean, but if you think about it, it kind of is. So. It's kind of like the, is a hot dog a hamburger type thing. Yeah? Does the Baltic Sea count as an ocean? No, I wasn't counting like, cause I went to Lake Michigan in July. So I've been to a beach. I was on the beach of Lake Michigan, which is a very beachy type place, but it's not the ocean beach. It's still a freshwater beach. Don't let me forget to add the little Flygon eye caps, eye shields. I need to remember to add those. I lock the transparency of the layer, Twixie. Yeah. I don't know what art program you use, Twixie, so I'm not sure what the equivalent of it would be in a program. IBS? I have no idea about IBS. I've never used that. Yeah, clipping mask would work. Oh, Velo art jump scare. Why does it feel like this is not the same shade? I guess it is. Give feels darker. Optical illusion moment. Probably. I think it's because I have their eye closed. Okay, shady time. Shading time. Thanks, Syra. I don't like that color. I'll fix it later. I'll fix it later. Just get down the initial shading first. I don't like that. Loafing in the stream. See, I kind of want it to have like some sort of dimensionality, but I'll just change the color a little bit and modify it a little. The only reason you shouldn't shade a ref sheet though, cool. People will come after you for that. I almost like want to look at how they shade the Flygon eye shields in like the official art. You mean the eye mask thing? Yeah. I have no idea where the shading is coming from in this picture. Let me look up a Flygon. I gotta look up a Flygon. Flygon. How did they shade it? They don't really shade it, they just give it little eye shines. Yeah, they don't really shade it. They kind of just go like this. Yeah, with the anime, they don't shade it either. Hello, lettuce. Does it make my books read British if I write them with bit, tad, and rather? I don't think so. Yeah, I can see him, Twixie. I can see the reaction people send. I don't think so. There are words that somebody will write and I'll be like, oh, you're so British. But those are not them, I don't think. I'm trying to think of some now. I mean, sometimes man, I don't even know. Yeah, I can see all of them, Twixie. I can see all the spammies. I quite like them, actually. Trying to think. Like, there are certain words that are, like, super British. Like, bloke. Or, like... I don't know. If you use the word color instead of color. I'll be like, oh, you're Canadian or British. That's what it gives me, the vibes. No, I write Canadian. The word blast? Yeah, I guess so. I feel like I never see that word written anywhere. So. Yeah. That's gonna give you away faster than, like, rather and stuff. Like, if I see the word color written as color, I'm like, not American. Not American alert. There's another one. It's color. And there's another one that's like favor. I think you guys write favor with that U in it. Favor. Is this how you guys write favor? Because it's actually like this, by the way, in case you didn't know. No, gray and gray is not... Gray with an E is exclusively a last name thing. Gray with an A is exclusively the color. Oh, I drew that on the eye shine later. At least that's what I thought. Color does not look nicer than color. Color is much more sleek. Okay, let me know if there's anything you'd like changed. Cool. American spelling just gets rid of the redundancies. So, do you want a version with shading and without shading? Oh, I quite like this character. Okay, okay. I'll keep the eye shine in the one without shading, though. I think the eye shine helps sell it a little bit. I mean, that's what they do in the official Pokemon stuff. Where did you go, Kin? Without shading. See ya, Tuxie. I will send this via coffee. Or would you like it in email? I'll send it over coffee, I think. Where are you? Send a message. Okay, you want to do email? I will also send it via email. The one that you use for coffee? It's an @live. Okay. Oops, I just deleted some random email. Oh well. I'm sure it was spam. No, I'm not using a mouse. Well, I am right now because I'm clicking around. But I use a tablet when I'm drawing. Just being facetious. Facetious. I slurred that one together. I don't like the autocomplete that Windows has on the email now. I'm like, go away. I don't need you to autocomplete my email. Leave me alone. We use hamsters here. So true. Okay. So is anyone in queue here? I will prioritize you if you're already here. Is Serenity, are you still here? Sadpot, are you still here? I use a drawing pad, I guess. Like, it's not a screen tablet. Do. Okay. No takers? Fine. We will just work on... Oh, goodness gracious. Okay, sorry about that. I accidentally put my working on where my queue was supposed to be. Okay, we'll just work up the queue then. Maybe Sadpot, Assault, and Serenity and Blade will come back. Let me fix up there. There we go, now you can actually see it. Saturn has a two-faced cat. It's a Quilava Flygon Dragapult type of fusion. It was quite cool. I quite enjoyed it. Okay, this one is on Art Fight. first. Let me make sure I'm logged into ArtFight on this computer. I am, thank God. Oh, hi, Salt. Okay, you're here, you're here. Okay, we'll work on yours, because I don't think Saturn's here yet. There we go. I'll switch it around. I hate that ArtFight doesn't let you view stuff if you don't have an account. I don't know. Is that like something that people really like? Okay, Blade's back too. Okay, we'll start with Sad Pop. So in your ref, you have these charms on the side. Sad Pot. Oh, you guys are all back. You guys all came back at the same time. Do you want me to draw anything with these? Like, do you want to pose with these on it? It says she hardly wears the charm. And I'm not sure where you'd want the leaves to be incorporated. I'm doing pretty good, King. A fluffy lady. Gangnam Style, anyone? Be cute if she's carrying the leaves. Okay. Oh. Okay, so that's the healing. The new Katy Perry album? Bold of you to assume that I listen to new albums ever. I love fluffy kitty cats. I honestly kind of forget that artists like release more than one album. Does that make sense? Like, I kind of forget. I'm so used to listening to like old bands that don't release songs anymore that I'm always really surprised when a band has new songs available. Oh, she reminds me of like Petunia. I'm not saying that because I'm trying to be like, oh, this reminds me of this warrior cat. But whenever I think of like a mom cat that's like a healer, I think of Petunia from Gray Stripes Vow. I'm just like, that is such a sweetheart cat. I don't know if I want her paw up. I kind of do. But I don't know if I want it to be like posed like that. I kind of want it to be like that. Oh, Petunia, she's not like a mama cat, but she's one of the cats that Gray Stripe like saves from a hoarder's house, and she's like such a sweetheart. I love Petunia. Gray Stripe's Vow has like a strangely very sad subplot in it. Making my Moonpaw design. I honestly probably will not release a Moonpaw design until Elder's Quest comes out. I have like ideas for Moonpaw's design, but I don't want to like, I don't want to finalize anything until I can actually read at least one book of her like personality. Ivy Pool's Heart and Gray Stripe's Vow are in fun, but they're not fun. Gray Stripe's Vow has like a really fun, like it feels a lot more lighthearted, except for that one random part of the book that's like, here's an old, senile, dementia lady that's hoarding cats. It's like, thanks, I guess. Now my heart hurts. I need to put the ref on the side of my screen instead of like keeping it in this. Gray Stripe's Vow is a pretty good standalone book. Like, you don't really have to read past, I don't know. I like reading the Warrior books. I just shut my brain off for a while. But Gray Stripe's Vow is a pretty good standalone. As long as you know like who Gray Stripe is. Leopard Star, it came out after Gray Stripe's Vow though. My favorite music genre is probably like folk alternative. But I listen to a lot of everything. It just kind of depends on my mood. I think so. Yeah, because Gray Stripe's Vow happens, yeah. Leopard Star's Honor came out right before One Whisker's book. I feel, yeah. Sometimes it'll just be like, I'm honestly I would be not that surprised if people like stopped reading after the Leopard Star's Honor and One Star's book, because they were both like really mid books. So it's like, I stopped reading. I took a really big hiatus from the series after Bramblestar Storm and Mothlight's Vision were like back to back because both of those books were so bad and like so hard to get through. Well, I feel like a lot of people like Maple Shade King because my Maple Shade stuff like sells like hotcakes, and I only have buttons of her. I really need to add more stuff about Maple Shade to my repertoire when I go to conventions. Everyone likes Maple Shade. Maple Shade and Blue Star always sell out. Scourge too. Some of the newer ones are good. Some of them are bad. It's pretty much exactly the same consistency as it always has been. The books are either okay or they're bad. And then sometimes I feel like every decade or every like yeah, it's about every decade, I'd say, that there's like a book that is actually like pretty dang good. it might be closer to like every 7 years, but every once in a while there's a book that's like, whoa, that was actually like pretty good. It's like the perfect music to draw shade to. Once every blue moon, and it's not that recent. It's not that common. The only super editions I like are Crooked Star's Promise and Squirrelflight's Hope. I hate Squirrelflight's Hope. It's like my second least favorite super edition. But that doesn't mean you can't like it. I feel like that's probably the main reason people like that book. I hate that you have to read Squirrelflight's Hope to understand exactly where SkyClan is after A Vision of Shadows. Like, I hate that it's basically required reading for Broken Code. I hate when they do that for super editions. Like, otherwise you don't know how Leafpool died, you don't know where SkyClan is, you don't... It's just like, oh my god. I mean, realistically, I guess it doesn't really matter. Literally the only part that stands out to me from Squirrel Flight's Hope, I find it a very forgettable book, is the one, like, absolute brutality of the scene, or, like, the sadness, like, it's just, like, such a depressing scene that's, like, the squirrel, spark pelt, like, giving birth. Like, that is, like, such a sad scene. I'm like, why did you guys write this? This is horrible. It's, like, randomly very brutal. Like, it feels horrible for no reason. Also, the one scene... Yeah, see, I don't really like Squirrel Flight that much. So... like, on her own as well. Like, I like her relationship with her sister. And I like her attitude when she's younger. But whenever it's, like, her on her own, or, like, her with Brambleclaw, I'm just like, I hate reading it. I'm just like, go away. And so in Squirrel Flight's Hope, they literally, like, kill Leafpool, and I'm like, okay, so Squirrel Flight sucks now. Oh, man. Hi. Loop. I don't find Squirrel Flight to be a fun character to read at all. I just do not like reading about her. Yeah, Scourge is a lot of people's favorites. I'm pretty sure that's like a nostalgia thing, though. Like, I've noticed that Scourge is very liked among people who maybe stopped reading the books after, I would say that the furthest they might have gotten is, like, Omen of the Stars. And they, like, actually, Scourge is really liked among people who started reading the books young. But people who start reading the books after the target demographic really could care less about Scourge. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I know I definitely am in the minority of people that don't really enjoy reading Squirrel Flight, but it's mostly because ever since she was introduced, she's been, like, a central part of all of the plot. So people talk about how they had, like, Firestar burnout after Omen of the Stars, but, like, or, like, before Omen of the Stars, people are like, Firestar needs to die because he's, like, the plot point of all of the arcs. And you're right, but, like, Squirrel Flight has been like that since the second series, and we're on the 8th series now, so... Yeah, the Squirrel Flight love is a relatively recent phenomenon. There was the Squirrel Flight hate when the Long Shadow scene happened, and everyone was on Ashfur's side, and then everyone was not on Ashfur's side, and now everyone's on Squirrel Flight's side, and then everyone hated Leafpool because for some reason people think, like, when two siblings, you have to like one and not the other, which was a weird phenomenon that I feel like we have grown out of because people are allowed to like Doubwing and Ivypool now. Yeah, the Squirrel Flight love is a more recent phenomenon. But honestly, I feel like a lot of people really, well, some people think she is kind of annoying in the New Prophecy. I think people like her in the New Prophecy because she has a completely different personality than, like, Brambleclaw and Firestar, like the original protagonists. So people liked having her personality. is also a kid. Squirrel Flight? She's not a kid. She's literally 8 months old at the beginning of the new prophecy. Like, realistically, she gets her warrior name in what, Dawn? Well, it's like at the beginning of Starlight or whatever. She's very old. Yeah, she's like spoiled teenager. Do you, sad pot, how simplified would you, because I feel like I should simplify the, like, painted, like, markings a little bit to work with the style, so I'm wondering how, like, would you like me to try to follow them exactly? Yeah, she gets her warrior's name in Starlight, but that's just because they've been traveling the entire time. And she never really has, like, a warrior's assessment or anything. Feathertail's fine. Feathertail's fine. A lot of people like her in the manga, but I will stand by the fact that they literally just copy-pasted Stormfur's, like, personality onto, Feathertail for her manga. Not Stormtail, Stormfur. Like, how Feathertail acts in the manga is how Stormfur acts in Moonrise. But I don't have any ill will towards, like, any cat except for one. And if you guys are frequenters of my stream, you know which one I'm talking about. And even then, if you like her, that's fine. I just do not like reading her, and I hope that they never have her added back into the narrative, because she's just insufferable. It's Mothflight. Mothflight's the one I'm talking about. I really want Dawn of the Clan merch. Man, I wish they did Dawn of the Clan merch. The monkey paw curls and its Mothflight merch. Hi, whale noises. I was watching, like, an in-depth review of the Ocean Gate submarine disaster this morning. Because it got recommended to me. It's your girl. Do you mind if I simplify the design on the tail a little bit, Sad Pot? Because I feel like I might have to. I enjoy drawing commissions on stream, honestly. It's like so much easier to communicate with the person that commissioned you. Honestly, I should probably like schedule private streams for like commissioners off. I could do a private Discord, like screen share or something. That might be something I should look into. Because it's just so much easier to like have direct communication with somebody while they're like watching you draw it. I don't think that they're too hard to draw. It's just like I'm trying to simplify them to work with my style more. Yeah, I should like start streaming on Discord. I like communicating with people over Discord for commissions. Oh, the Pikachu cat! Yes! I was just looking at that. The Pikachu cat should be in the commission examples folder. Let me see. Yeah! Pikachu should show up on stream every once in a while. The folder is getting quite large though, so it's got quite a bunch of shuffles it can do. I almost wanted to ask if it was the Pikachu cat, because these designs feel very, like, made for the same thing type of thing. Like, cohesive? Like, they feel very cohesive together. I like the pink eyes. I should give... I find it very hard to give cats pink eyes without it looking, like, slightly strange. But this one doesn't look strange at all. And now I'm like, I want to give more eyes. More cats pink eyes. I mean, I think the only one of my designs on the blog that have pink eyes is Pink Eyes. The cat Pink Eyes. Yeah, whale noises. Did I cut out? Oh no, I'm dropping frames. I've dropped 500 frames. Let me know if I'm back. You saw pink eyes dove wing once. That's cute. Yeah, I know what Warrior Cat Ultimate Edition is. I've never played it. But it's the Roblox game. People always give Heather Tail pink eyes, I think. Or maybe purple. I guess they give her like Heather colored eyes. I've never played Roblox Whale Noises. I will not start. Those types of games, like if I actually got... Well, I'm not really a huge like MMO type person. I like playing like multiplayer. I like playing multiplayer, but not like open world multiplayer. I've played Cattails. Although I have to play the second one. I still have to play the second Cattails. Okay, let me know if anything looks off. Sad pot. Let me send it. Oh wait, did I not add? Oh, you're fine. My internet has also been really weird today, so. Okay, I completely forgot to add a bit of the purple splotch on her fur on her neck. I was like, it's Photoshop, no wax. I was like, I'm pretty sure that there was supposed to be a marking right here. There we go. And then I shall receive it. And then allow me. You guys have a storm? It hasn't rained here in like a month. We're apparently in an extreme drought, is what they're calling it in Ohio. Look, it is so hard to get all the markings correct on even your own designs for like calico or spot cats. Oh, I'm glad you like her. Let me mark you as completed. Let me mark cool as completed. And then... oh no, I want commissions. Okay, so Serenity's here. Is Blade still here? I'll start yours, Serenity. Blade will be next, though. And hopefully Saturn will be here before. Otherwise, we will... well, let me check to see if Saturn said that they wanted to be here for it. Okay, they said that they're okay with it being done off stream. I mean, it won't be done off stream, but if they're not here, I might message them and see. I got juice at the grocery. Got some crayon mango. Okay. No shading. I think the only one that had shading today was Cool. Ugh, I love this design. I love the colors so much. I absolutely love when people do like gray tabbies with like the brown highlight. Well, she said that if she doesn't show up, she gave me an Instagram to post or to message on, so I'll try sending a message on Instagram after. Happy optimistic vibe to her posing and expression. Oh, I know this song. I think yeah, we're looping now. I hate when they do that. I hate when the YouTube music just like loops halfway through. Can't we like not do that? Okay. How long have I been live? An hour and a half? Okay, I'm gonna take a quick break before I finish this one because I want to do a stretch because my shoulders are feeling stiff. I'll give these two. You guys can look at these two. Yeah, I'll just do a quick stretch of my shoulders. And yeah, I got my water and everything. I'll refill it. But it'll only be a couple minutes. I'm gonna play a little tiny ad though, so you guys, you know, YouTube stops bugging me. I will be right back. I return. I also cleaned my glasses because I felt like they were getting fuzzy. I don't wear glasses like on the regular. I wear them while I am working on the computer and stuff, so I have like no etiquette with my hands, and I'm so bad at like touching my glasses accidentally because I forget that they're there. I'm just so used to not having glasses. So I only have like reading and blue light ones. Okay. Thank you, thank you. Oh, you got our sad pot? No problem. Thank you. I enjoyed greatly. Okay, we said haptimistic. Happy and optimistic combo. Turkish Angora. Gotta look up Turkish Angora cats. Ugh, so beautiful. Any excuse to look up a cat breed. I love the calico Turkish Angoras. Look at their ears. Is it like a common thing for a Turkish Angora to have heterochromia? There are so many. Maybe it's the same exact cat. There must be like a popular Turkish Angora that's got heterochromia. Okay, that's the BRB sign. They are pretty. Let me pull up your ref sheet. Cats are pretty. Newsflash, cats are cute. Woo! I hate when I accidentally press the Z instead of Control Z and my zoom button comes in and it's just like zoom, 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 zoom. That's what happens, you guys. When you see my camera just like zoom all the way out, it means that I accidentally did not press the control button when I pressed Z, and it switches to this and it goes. See, I did it again. It's like I'm pressing it too quick. I think it's the type of, I think it's the, I think it's when I press Z before I press control, honestly. Okay, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm like too focused on my mishaps. Let's see. I kind of want her to have her like face up. Oh, she's Riverclan. This makes perfect sense. Why I'm like, I want her to be swimming. Oh, it's mostly a Hawkfrost AU, but she's one of the pro tags. Do tell. I need more information. Now that you've... Okay, I need more information. The new prophecy. Is this like the silver paw that's like the one that disappeared from like the allegiances? She could be. Isn't there still a random silver paw in the new prophecy allegiance? Or the prophecies begin? I know people think that it's like, it's probably Silverstream, but doesn't it show up at the same time that Silverstream's like in a... Yeah. I feel like it's probably like a it's honestly probably one of the earliest misprints they've ever done, where originally maybe they wanted Silverstream to be like an apprentice. It kind of baffles me that there's a random silver paw, though. I mean, I guess they do that with brown paw, too. But in, like, the prophecies begin, it so felt like they wrote the allegiances as they were writing the books. Like, oh, shoot, we need a new cat. Okay, we'll just add one to the allegiance, and then we'll, immediately after that, we'll write their, we'll write the sentence that they appear in. So it's just crazy to me that there's, like, extra... allegiance only cats in such a slim allegiance already. Yeah, I remember having to like figure out who was alive specifically for the Riverclan camp. I know that some people will put like ice kit as like a kit, like there's a lot of Riverclan clats that just show up at the beginning of Power of 3 as like fully grown warriors. So people will speculate like, oh, they were probably kits, or like some of them were probably apprentices like the same time. Like I've seen Icewing be put as like alive during the journey, and like she's actually like an apprentice. Yeah, right before. So, is that like right after the darkest hour? Is that, I guess, yeah, because I guess Feathertail's A Shadow in Riverclan would have like also helped fill that gap. But I feel like they just use the same exact cats that are in like, okay, why can't I figure out how I want to do the mouth? This is like a relatively easy angle, so I'm like, why am I struggling? Hey, Faz. Okay, hold on. I think it's the hair that's just throwing me off. I need to... Without death, like Sedge Whisker? Or Sedge Creek, you mean? Smile? Sedge Whisker is a Wind Clan cat? Sedge Creek. Ember Dawn, yeah, Vixen Leap. Sage Whisker. Sage. Yeah, it's crazy to me. Riverclan's kind of a mess, like with their canon elders and stuff as well. So, like Heavy Step and Cedar Pelt being like elders. Yeah, Ivy Tail too. Yeah, I remember the random elder Ivy Tail. Hey, Anne-Marie, welcome. I find it very fascinating to like fill in the allegiance gaps of like the clans. Yeah, there's a Mudthorn. Mudthorn, and there's another cat that was like an allegiance only Riverclan cat in Tallstar's Revenge that doesn't actually show up anywhere else. It might have been Mudthorn. He might have finally showed up. There's another cat. It's Mudthorn and someone else. It's Mudthorn and... Oh gosh, you guys are gonna make me look it up. No, well, you guys aren't going to. It's my brain that's gonna make me look it up. It's, the telepathy power? What do you mean? Wasn't that just like a J-Feather power? Mudthorn was an allegiance-only Riverclan cat in Tallstar's Revenge, but he shows up again in Leopard Star's Honor. But does he just show up in the Allegiance, though? Or does he actually show up? Hold on, I'm looking. Where? Okay. Let's see. Oh, Marsh Cloud. Marsh Cloud is the other Riverclan cat. That's like a Tall Star's Revenge only. But he actually doesn't show up ever again. Riverclan is honestly like super enormous. Like all of the clans during the Prophecies Begin, after like they basically added, after the super editions that added a bunch of cats to populate the clans, you can kind of like understand why ThunderClan was very stressed out by the numbers of warriors they had. Because like every other clan had like 30 warriors. And ThunderClan's like sitting at like 10. Like, ShadowClan has a lot of warriors, but RiverClan has a lot as well. Like, I'm honestly surprised that ThunderClan even tried to take back Sunning Rocks. Like, they just don't have the numbers. Yeah, you better be typing out a synopsis for me. I say it as politely as I can. Welcome back, Ivy. I love fuzzy manes. Fuzzy, fluffy manes is probably like one of my favorite design traits. Whenever I have to draw like a thin cat, like a WingClan cat, I'm always like, they're not fluffy. How dare this? It's not petable at all. Just kidding, every single cat's petable. To be fair, Flow City, I don't think they knew exactly what they wanted to do with Cinderheart, so I wouldn't really look too hard into it. Okay. How to not make this tangential. Yeah, I feel like if they had to rewrite Power of Three, they probably wouldn't include that subplot. I feel like they just never knew what they wanted to do with it anyway. And they kind of just like hastily decided that it wasn't worth going further, and they like quickly solved it on one of like the last chapters of Omen of the Stars. Hold on one second, I'm switching headphones. There we go. Hopefully that works. Like, if they were to rewrite Power of Three and, like, the New Prophecy, I probably would get rid of the Cinderheart Cinderpelt thing. It doesn't ever really come into play, except for, like, during Power of Three where she randomly knows stuff about herbs. But you could easily just write that up as, like, Cinderpelt telling Jay Feather in a dream. Like, all of the plot points she has in Power of Three of, like, oh, well, she falls out of the tree, she might not work her leg. Like, you don't have to have, like, the Cinderpelt reincarnated spirit for that to, like... Honestly, I kind of miss when they would, like, kill main characters in like, certain ways, because now we just have a bunch of main characters that are just doing nothing in the background. They might as well do nothing in StarClan. The summary is too big for YouTube. It's too powerful. This is the perfect music for that message. It's too big for YouTube's chat messenger system. Send it to me on coffee. I mean, Firestar is not, like, I'm pretty sure Firestar died younger than, like, what Squirrel Flight is right now, so... I would love a river. I really want to make Founder keychains. Maybe I'll make Founder and animals. I feel like keychains would be so cute, though, because then I could just have like, the 6, well, including Grey Wing. I could have the 6 Founders on my little keychain and be like, my keychain. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Firestar died younger than what Squirrel Flight became leader as. Let me check. I'm not 100% confident on that, but let's look. Firestar died at 8 years old. And Squirrel Flight is... I think she's over 10 right now. Yeah, she's 10 years old. So... yeah, Sandstorm and Fireheart were pretty young. I'm gonna make the markings on the top first. Like, I don't think people realize how old Squirrel Flight is. Honestly, You say Firestar died too old, but I'm not even joking. Anyone that was alive, anyone that was born between or before the new prophecy and Power of 3, like any cat in ThunderClan that's older than Lion Blaze is 8 years old. So they're all older than what Firestar was when he died. Like, the Errands have a problem. They need to legitimately cull some of these people that they keep around, because people would get really angry if they killed them. Because everyone's old. The end. You guys, I'm actually really excited for the Werecat stream this week. I get to start my Dawn of the Clans poster. AKA the other one that I need on my wall ASAP. I need to finish the Four Trees one because I really want that on my wall. I need it on big poster form. Okay, let's get our tabby markings out of the way. Yeah, I need to actually work. I think I'm going to start like doing color schemes for Four Trees, like off stream, because I think that would get me like really going on it again if I like started laying down some color ideas. I also want to do my tribe one. I need to do the Moonstone one. I need to do the Moonstone one in order to have like a proper forest territories set, or like OG camp set type thing. Although I'm not sure. I think I wanted to do Blood Clan. I'm not sure what I wanted to do. There was one other one. No, they're all oak trees. As much as I would like to do like 4 different types of trees for 4 trees, it's kind of integral that they're like oaks, because I like having the roots all interweaved together so that it's like, it almost seems like it's one huge tree. Not huge, like it's obviously 4 trees, but I like having all the roots interconnected so that it shows like the interconnectivity of the camps, or like the clans, even though they're 4 individual trees type of thing. The Dawn of the Clans poster will be exciting. After like going through who's gonna be on the Dawn of the Clans poster, it's like there's no misses on that poster. It's like all bangers. It's gonna be like the Prophecies Begin poster. Oh, I got it. Okay. This is the plot summary for the AU that this character, Silvercloud, is part of. Are you guys ready for it? It's a read-along. AU plot summary. What if Hawkfrost wasn't just an ambitious villain like he was in canon, sorry. What if instead he was a morally gray, pressured by the looming expectations of his clan, haunted by the death of his brother, and wounded by the abandonment of his mother. A character that struggled with proving himself and his loyalty not only to his clanmates, but to his father that visits him in his dreams, manipulating his trauma for his own benefit. What if he had a little more support from within his clan, someone who understood the struggles of being born as an outsider, being a steady, comforting shoulder? What decision would he ultimately make? That's interesting. This is interesting. I'm in. Is this gonna be like, are you just making like, are you just writing it, or are you doing anything else with it? Like, is it gonna be a fan, like a fic type of thing? I know some people do like comics too, but that's like a lot of work. It's a fic on AO3. Oh, I am definitely gonna have to look this up. Dia, one of my mods, makes a fic on Petal Kit, one of Maple Shade's kits, like surviving the drowning. Maple Shade doesn't know because they tell her that all of her kits died, yada yada yada, and it's like Petal Kit growing up in Riverclan, which is a very interesting fic. It's called Petal Kit Shadow. Read it. Smiley face. Thank you. Yeah, it's called Petal Kit Shadow. It's quite good. Dia's writing it like a novella, so I think it's gonna have 10 chapters. I'm actually not caught up. It might be finished. I don't think it's finished, though. Wait, Petal Kit Shadow has 22 chapters? I thought it was only gonna have 10 chapters. Dia lied to me. I cannot believe this. And by lie, I'm pretty sure I made that assumption. Okay, it is ongoing. I didn't think it was finished. It's quite good. It's quite a good read. Dia does a pretty good job of like kind of making it seem like it could like matching the style of the writing and stuff. I'm just like this. So this is Fire Emblem Three Houses music, and it's like one of the songs that plays when you're just like roaming the like open world aspect of it. And so this song makes me so sleepy. Okay, I got the message. I've heard this song so many times. Yeah. I've heard this song way too many times. I have way too many hours in Three Houses. Hello, Code. It's like Persona time. There's this one song, I used to fall asleep all the time to it. It's the Persona 3 song that happens when you finish a battle and you're like doing the card game part of it, where like the cards are rotating and you're picking out a card. It's like a very subtle song, but I would fall asleep on the couch playing Persona 3 FES, like the part where you're just Igus and you have to climb the tower and it's very grindy. I would fall asleep just like in battle. And I would wake up and it'd be the card shuffle song. Yeah, Persona 3's baby, 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 That always sounds so awkward to people who've never played Persona. But look it up. I perfected it. What's my favorite villain in Warriors? Asher was a pretty good one. In TBC. You've only seen videos from my maps. Oh, thank you, Code. I'm glad you like them. I like Soul. I've always really liked Soul. I really like people that just come in and cause problems and leave. You've been 40 minutes behind? Oh my gosh. Hi, Rhubarb. The unending baby version looping in my head. Baby, 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 burn my dread, burn my bread. I actually still have to play the remake of Persona 3. It's like my favorite Persona game. And I have not played the remake yet. I think I'm saving it for when I'm like, I'm ready. I'm like fully prepared. Like knowing that it's there and that I can play it. Oh no, I'm pretty sure I've been replying to you the whole time too, which is unfortunate. Gotta prepare to cry. I love Persona 3. It's so underrated. I mean, maybe it's not underrated anymore, but it's just got the best storyline from any Persona game. Although Persona 4's characters are much better. Like, much more fun. Persona 5 has really good gameplay though, but honestly the story and the characters kind of fall flat for me in Persona 5. Like Persona 5 is the most polished in terms of gameplay and like things to do, and it's just, but the characters kind of make me not want to keep playing it after my first time. Persona, each game is about a slightly different aspect, but the things that are concrete throughout it is that you're a high schooler, you just entered the high school that you're going to, supernatural phenomenon starts happening, and you awaken to a persona, which is like, if you've seen JoJo, it's like based off the same thing, where like you have a spirit that's part of you that fights for you and stuff like that. It's, those are like the basic things that stay the same, but each story, each game has a different, like, story that is pretty standalone. Persona 4 was my first Persona game I ever played, so I always, like, recommend people play Persona 4 first, because it's got, like, the best characters in it. And it's also a murder mystery, so murder mysteries I really like, though. If you don't like murder mysteries, you probably... But having, like, a murder mystery be the plot is a very easy way to keep me interested. But the characters in Persona 4 are just, like, the best characters ever. Like, whenever somebody says JRPG characters, I'm like, yeah, that's great, but like Persona 4 is like the gold standard of like, you better have an interesting cast of characters if you want me to play your game for like over 100 hours. Yeah, Persona 4 is definitely like the most lighthearted of all of the games. And honestly, well, I honestly like Persona 4's story more than Persona 5. Persona 5 just like, ugh. The characters just fall so flat for me. Like, there's no group chemistry that they have, and like, there's not as much group chemistry as there is in like Persona 4. Like in Persona 4, like all of the characters just work so well off of each other. In Persona 3, there's like almost, they might have fixed it in the remake, but there was very little group chemistry. But the actual like storylines, like there wasn't much full group chemistry, but there was chemistry within certain aspects of this group. And I really liked the chemistry with that. But they don't really, it very much feels like these are all people that never hang out with like, none of them all hang out together, and they're just in a group together, and they just happen to be working a job. Like, they feel very co-worky, but they might have switched it, because I know part of the reason that it felt like that is because a lot of the main characters in Persona 3 didn't have social links, because they didn't do that until Persona 4, where like all the main group had social links. So I don't know, they might have fixed that. I do remember when Persona 5 was like teased and they were like, you're a slave, want emancipation, and that was like the teaser for like 3 years, and I was like, oh god, it's gonna be super dark again. I thought after the success of 4 they'd want to keep it more lighthearted. But Persona 5 wasn't like that intense. But from the trailers, they sure did make it seem like they wanted it to be way more intense than it actually was. Another 4 hour. You should play Persona. It's on like a lot more. It's very much easier to access nowadays than it ever has been. Like, I remember Persona 4 Golden was on the PS Vita. Yeah, all of them are 3D now. They've always been 3D. But Persona 4 Golden's on, I think it's on, it might be on Xbox. I know it's on PC and Switch now. Yeah, Persona 5 and Persona 4 is on Switch. Persona 3 Portable is on Switch, but I really don't recommend people start with Persona 3 Portable because I think it's the weakest iteration of Persona 3, other than the female protagonist. Like, I would play it after you've already played it, like, in 3D, because Persona 3 Portable is not in 3D. I honestly think that, now that I start thinking about it, Flow City, I think Xbox might be the only console it's not on. Doesn't Sony have something to do, like, if it used to be a PlayStation exclusive, but now it's on Switch and PC. So, but I'm not sure if they've actually released it for the Xbox. Oh, are you reading Serenity's... Oh, making it Briarlight AU. Okay, sorry. I read that somewhere they killed off Briarlight because Vicky was no longer part of the story team, and Vicky was the one that was keeping her alive. Yeah, she did help a lot with Jay Feather's point of view. Hey, Leafshine. Just finished watching StarClan's Chosen. Wowzers. I read somewhere that oh no, I think it was in a previous stream. Somebody said that it doesn't make sense that there's 5 separate clans anymore because they're all like so similar to each other or something. Yeah, it might have been you, Rebar. I said rebar, like a rebar, concrete rebar, rhubarb. It might have been you, the other stream, that was like, I don't know, like they should bring back more differences. I mean, they're trying to do that, I think, with Riverclan, like doing the meditation. I find it very strange that Icewing just so happens to know how to meditate in Ivy Pool's heart, even though I'm pretty sure River Ripple in Thunder was like, no one knows how to meditate anymore. That's why he had to take her on a giant journey. Why couldn't she have just stayed at the clans and like learned meditation from Icewing? Rebar. No, Frost never taught Icewing. I keep saying Ivy Pool. Icewing how to meditate. Icewing is seen meditating in Ivy Pool's heart. And she's like, oh, all the older cats know how to meditate, but none of the newer cats know how. But River Ripple acted like they haven't meditated in years. What happened to the... Okay. Like, I don't know. Maybe I just have to reread it. But yes, Icewing not Ivy Pool, is seen meditating in Ivy Pool's heart. And she explicitly states that the older Riverclan warriors used to meditate, but the younger ones never do anymore. Oh, she has a flower. Let's add the flower. I mean, I'm pretty sure they're just setting up Icewing to be the next, like, leader. So they were like, oh, well, the next leader needs to be able to meditate or something like that. We will not get Moth Star. Period. Moth, in fact, I think is going to die in Star. I would probably bet money on that. I'm pretty sure Mothwing will die. Puddleshine might die after the preview that they released. Moonpaw might switch clans. I think that Bramblestar or Brambleclaw could possibly also die. I think that Leafstar will lose her second to last life. I don't think all of this is going to happen in Star, but Leafstar is going to bite the bucket next arc. But Mothwings for sure is going to die. Puddleshine, so they could either do... They could do two things with the Puddleshine in the preview. They could hold him hostage and use him as their medicine cat, because technically speaking, they don't have any cat that actually knows about medicine in Riverclan right now, because the only cat that's their medicine cat is a fake medicine cat. So he could be like... Which is so sad, because that's what Puddleshine was in the kin, too. Like, Puddleshine has already been through, like, the whole entire, I don't want to work for you, but there's sick cats here and I need to, like, spiel. You think, so you genuinely think that they're gonna move territories? I don't know. I'm still, like, on the fence if they're actually gonna, like, move territories. People think that Ivy Pool's heart, like, insinuated, so we've got a lot more ground that was, like, introduced in Ivy Pool's heart. But during the entirety of Ivy Pool's heart, they were having trouble finding food, which, for me, it implies that they're literally just there to do their journey. I don't know. I've been wrong before, though, when I'm like, this would be a bad idea for them to do this, and then they're like, well, we're gonna do it, and I'm like, okay, sad. Like them making Splashtail the villain, I was like, it's so obvious, don't do it. And they're like, oh, okay, we'll do it. And I'm like, okay. They tried to reboot the series with Dawn of the Clans, and it was good, and no one read it. Okay, where did I just put this? Okay, it's right here. Yeah, I was beat a little. Fascistas. I wish I could say that word without like having to say it 5 times. But I can't. Here we are with the Ohio accent. Okay, I think we have completed the tabbies. The tabby stripes. Yeah, that's true, Velo. That is true. Commissions are 35. Starter. Well, I mean, they'll try the thing with Storm Clan in the next Super Edition and see how that goes. I don't know if Ivy Pool's Heart got, like... Ivy Pool's Heart is a very, dividing book in the fandom. Like, it seems like people either really like Ivy Pool's Heart or they really thought it was bad. So, I'm not sure how that will affect the next Super Edition, which I think is going to be Storm Clan. Draw your Hawk Frost design. Ooh. That sounds fun. Okay, I have way too many windows open. I mean, honestly, they don't close, like, so I usually open them after stream on Thursday. And, they usually don't completely fill up until, like, Saturday. So as long as you, like, are there Thursday night, it's pretty easy. Yeah, Serenity, you got the last one. Okay. Missions. Okay, I think we'll do Blades next, because Blades here. Yeah, I've seen people who, like, hated Ivy Pool's Heart. They thought Ivy Pool was super out of character. They said that the book was just, like, she just repeated herself so much that it wasn't fun to read, because she's just, like, all sad and blah, 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 blah. And people just thought she was, like, it was just horrible. And then they think that the Storm Clan stuff, yeah, it was character growth, but, you know, they were like, it's so unfounded that she's, like, so sad about Bristlefrost because we never see her be a mother to her, and she never cared about her when she was alive, so, like, why is she, like, so caught up on her when she's dead? And I'm just like, bro, chill. And then they don't like the StormClan stuff because they think it's too fanficky, which it is. It does kind of read like a fanfic, but it's... I mean, it's fine. It's like, whatever. Yeah, I feel like people just don't like... Yeah. Yeah, people just don't like that it's just, like, grieving the whole time. But, I mean, that's how it feels when you're, like, so affected over somebody dying. Like, I don't know. Anyway. People wonder why we never get good stuff. Honestly, it kind of reminded me of like a Crowfeather's Trial. Like, it was a very character-driven book. Which I appreciated. Like, the plot was weak, but Warriors can't do both. We either get a good character-driven book, or a decent character-driven book, or a good plot book. You can't have both in Warrior Cats. So... Crowfeather's Trial and Ivy Pool's Heart were both like that, and I thought they were really solid. But, like, the plot of Crowfeather's Trial is not that solid. I mean, what? They're, like, fighting Stoats, and Nightcloud, they think Nightcloud dies, and they have to go on and, like, go find her? Like, whatever. But Crowfeather during the book is really fun. Okay. People wonder why we never get good stuff from Warriors. Honestly, I feel like Ivy Pool's Heart has the same... Like, the people that like it, I think, are the older fans that are still reading. Like, I don't know. I feel like when a book is split like that in Warrior Cats, it's definitely, like, a split of demographics, in my opinion. Because all of my friends that are, like, my age, so in, like, their high 20s or, like, mid-20s, like Ivy Pool's Heart. Or at least all the people that have talked to me about it. Oh goodness, did I just press something weird? Sorry if I did. I might have pressed something on the stream software. Remember the Everything Moves map was your introduction to Warriors? I'm very honored. Did you make fan art on, like, Twitter and show it to me or something? Grandpa mode. Oh my gosh, that means you were 9 in freaking Okay, don't say that because I'm gonna have to ban you if you're not old enough to have a YouTube account, so let's not say that. Like, I have to cover my own butt. I think you have to be 13 to have a YouTube account. So I think you're good. Like, barely. I legitimately watch people on Twitch that have, like, kids watch them. And, like, if you say your age on Twitch, which I think you have to be, like, 15 to have a Twitch account or something, you have to delete. Was that 5 years ago? Oh my god. I am old. Yeah, don't say your ages. Let's not do that. Twitch, I think you have to be 15 to have an account. YouTube, I believe it's younger. But, like, the minimum would be, like, 13. I can't believe that map was 5 freaking years ago. Wait, how long ago? Oh my gosh, Always Gold and all those maps are, like, almost 10 years old. The last character is a cat, but it's a two-faced cat. So it's a little different. It is a sandwing. Don't think about how old they are. It makes us old too. No. You've been following me for 10 years. Oh my god. One of my friends that used to talk to me, was like, I used to talk to them in college, and now they're like, now I'm graduating college, and that was like 8 years ago. Isn't that crazy? I don't know how to explain it, but I was just like, stop. Everyone's getting old. Always Gold was in... So Always Gold was in 2016. For some reason, I feel like... I always felt like Always Gold was a 2015 map. This is the perfect song to think about getting old to. Majora's Mask, the 3D version, came out over 10 years ago. Like, the updated version of Majora's Mask is already 10 years old. Crazy. Oh yeah, this is OOT. I'm playing Majora's Mask right now, so I just, like, associated the Song of Storms with Majora's Mask. It's both. Yeah, it is both. It is a shared song. Do you like Majora's Mask or I almost said Omen of the Stars, Philo? Oh, do you like OOT or Majora's Mask better? I like Majora's Mask better. I like Majora's Mask, yeah. Fundamentally the better game, yes. OOT is still nostalgic. See, I don't have a lot of nostalgia for OOT because I only played Majora's Mask when I was a kid. So that's probably why. Although, it does, like, have nostalgia too. And I watch a lot of I watch a lot more Twitch streams of OOT than I do Majora's Mask. Mostly when I watch Majora Mask streams, I just want to play the game myself. I don't know. Exactly. ZFG. Now, when ZFG does the combo rando with Majora's Mask and OOT, I'm like, yeah, this is the stuff. I have watched ZFG for like 10 years, though. I kind of miss when he would do OOT speedruns. Those were like comfy mode. Oh, you're fine, Blade. I don't think a lot of the glove is going to be showing. It reminds me of the, it reminds me of the Toothless thing with his tail. You have a soft spot for A Vision of Shadows? Now that's a rare soft spot to have. I feel like that's like the book arc that no one likes. At least no one ever buys my A Vision of Shadows stuff from my shop. People will buy like my button sets for like each of the arcs, and they'll buy every single one except for A Vision of Shadows. It's so funny. The first half is fine. In fact, my Vision of Shadows button set only has first act characters, first part characters. What are my favorite Werecats in order from most favorite to least? I definitely go back and forth whether I want to put Dawn of the Clans or The Prophecies Begins as my favorite arc. I've lately been leaning towards Dawn of the Clans being probably my favorite arc to like reread and everything. So I'll do Dawn of the Clans, Prophecies Begins, Broken Code. I would say Omen of the Stars, then A Starless Clan, then Power of 3, and then New Prophecy. And then A Vision of Shadows. I'm like, am I missing one? Oh yeah, my least favorite. That's like the most forgettable thing ever. Honestly, I might put A Vision of Shadows above Power of 3. I really do like a lot of the ideas that A Vision of Shadows has. It's just so poorly executed. Whereas, like, New Prophecy is a slog to, like, reread, and Power of 3 is just, like, almost impossible for me to reread all the way without, like, skimming large chunks of the book. Of multiple books. Like, really the only solid book in Power of Three is, like, Sunrise. Or Sunset. Yeah, Sunrise. And, like, the last couple of chapters of Long Shadows. Although I do really like Soul, so I don't know. Yeah, Darktail is one of the more interesting villains that they've had. Honestly, Darktail is kind of like Soul, but he has, like, malice. Like, true malice to, like, kill cats. Soul literally just wants to frick things up. Yeah. Alderheart is... Yeah. See, I think Twig Branch has the most interesting point of view in the last half of A Vision of Shadows. Like, she has the more interesting scenes. I mean, Violet Shines is fine because I also like Rowan Claw's, like, man-failness. But Violet Shine, and I also really like Tree. I like the characters that they introduced in the last half of A Vision of Shadows. It's just, like, nothing... The actual plot sucks. Because it's just so boring. It's literally just, like, the drama of SkyClan entering the clans. And it feels so unnecessary because the drama is like, oh, well, are we actually going to let SkyClan, like, join us at the lake or not? And I'm like, of course you guys are. Like, it's like unfounded. You're like, you know that they're gonna join. Like, just shut up. And let them join. But A Vision of Shadows has, like, really interesting minor... Like, it has some pretty cool minor characters that I actually quite like reading. Like, the tail burial scene with Twigpaw and Finpaw. I like Fuzzball a lot. I like Rowan Claw and, like, his depression. So there are parts I like. It's just like it's very slow, and that's not a lot of the book. There's like a lot of filler. And then you have the stupid Violet, or what was her name? Velvet thing. Like, give me a break. I like Rowan Claw, like, losing faith in himself. I find that an interesting concept. But it's not really... Yeah, I don't know. Stop! Like, I honestly like some of the minor characters they added, but that's the thing. It's like the minor characters that they add in A Vision Shadows, they seem so like they were just necessary for that one book. And then the entire, like, drama of, like, SkyClan leaving again, it's like, you know they weren't gonna do that. I don't know. Welcome back, Ivy. Yeah, wings are hard. Wings were one of the reasons why I wanted to sketch this off stream first, because I wanted to try to sketch a couple different types of wings. The Die Young Needletail AMV? I don't think so. I've seen the one that's like the Japanese Vocaloid song, but it's not in Japanese. I don't think it was by Peppermint Moss. Maybe it was. No, the one I saw was by Holly, Coola Cats. I think it was a Violet Shine. Oh, the AMV. Yeah. I'm trying to think. Is there scales? Oh no, it's a scar. Okay. Yeah, the scar. I didn't realize that it was also on this side. If I had, I feel like I'm trying to think of what my Dragon OC would be. Sandwing and Skywing. I think when I was talking to one of my friends about it, I said I wanted to be like Mudwing. I think at the time I said Rainwing, but I honestly hadn't learned about the leaf wings that were in the third arc, and I like the aesthetic of leaves. But I feel like a Rainwing, or not a Rainwing, Leafwing, Mudwing would be like, you just look like a stump. You just be stumpy. Oh yeah, I forgot they had different, but they both look the same though, don't they? They're just like a different, like they both look the same, I thought. It's just that one of them lives somewhere else. Yeah, but it's just because one of them is more deadly, as in like an intent. Like I'm pretty sure they still have the same, like they just use plants differently or something. I don't like the beetle things. I don't like having insect wings. I want regular dragon wings. Skywing and Sandwing actually makes sense though with my OC colors. I don't think I would make Apple into a dragon. I think I would just make a whole new dragon. I kind of like the Rainwing. I mean, Rainwings are basically cats, so I feel like Rainwing. I like cats. And then I would honestly pick Mudwing because I like my family. I like that Mudwings are just like one big family. That appeals to me greatly. Does Moorhen have like, didn't they come out? So I'm a very recent reader of Wings of Fire. I know they have like an illustration book of like designs. And I know that the Mudwings are like they have like no love. Like, they're introduced once, and then they're like, whatever, no one cares after. No, I meant, like, in the books. Like, narratively, they were in the first book, and then that was it. Yeah, we're on Spirit Tracks now. I just find the appeal of like sticking close to your siblings as a thing. I'm like, I like that Mudwings do that. Oh, she had little horns. Hold on 1 second. Hi, Layla. Welcome. Baby face horns. I feel like there should be more dragons in Wings of Fire that have like cool colors. I feel like it'd be so hard to like tell dragons apart because like all of the ice wings are blue ice color. All of them are like the rain wings at least can change colors and stuff. Yeah, the sea wings have like some slightly different colors because isn't Turtle like a sea green, but Tsunami is like a super blue, and Anemone is like a pink dragon or something? But other than like rain wings and sea wings, like all of them are like, these ones are all brown, these ones are all red. Crash Bandicoot themes. Crash Bandicoot does have some really good themes. Words fail me. Oh, I knew you were talking about an enemy. An enemy is pink, like an anemone. An enemy. With friends like these, who needs anemones? What are your flags? I don't know what that means. You find it. Wait, so she actually hated Starflight? I specifically remember when I was reading it, I was very interested in Starflight's point of view until his book came out, and his book was like one of the worst books from the first arc, except for like the idea of the Nightwing Queen having to live like in lava was the only cool part of that book. And he was just insufferable. Leaf Shine's still here, everybody. You liked that book the most? I've just found it so annoying that Starflight, like, in his entire book, he's just like, but Sunny, I'll do it for Sunny, 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 blah, blah, blah. And I'm just like, shut up, dude. No one cares. I didn't find it too strange that he had a crush on Sunny. I mean, I guess they were raised as siblings, but I don't know. It was just like so out of left field for me. I was like, shut up. Like, do something cool. We are siblings. Oh, yeah, that's awkward. I mean, that's how Sunny felt. I like Sunny. Sunny might be my favorite. Protect her at all costs. Well, she didn't hatch in a desert, though. She hatched not under the sky. Glory is good too. Her book felt the most like crazy. Like the fact that she's like 7 years old and she's already like a leader is insane. She's built different. I find that doing the commission streams helps me like stay focused on commissions, and also like limits the amount of slots I have to like, I don't know, to not get overwhelmed. Hi Agnolia, I am Jolly Dragons. You joined just as I was like finished. I'm like finishing up the dragon. I remember reading Glory's book and being like, there's no way she's actually gonna become queen, because like for the rest of the books, they're like really banking on the fact that these are like little tiny dragon, like they're not full-size dragons, they're only 7, they have so much to learn, and then all of a sudden Glory's just like, actually we don't have a lot to learn, I'm gonna be leader right now. Who's Lynx? Oh, is she... See, I hate all the Icewing point of views. They're just so hard to get through. Those books are so hard to get through. Most of the Dragonettes is royalty. 3 of them. Technically Sunny wasn't though until the end of the series. Oh, I need to make this part dark. Like sitting here, like this feels weird. It's because this should be dark. Okay, I think I'm done. Blade. Let me add a little bit more. I feel like if clay was royalty, we would definitely know by now. This is probably the most not chibi out of the entire thing I did today, but I honestly have no idea how to make a dragon a chibi, so... Okay, let me send this to you. See ya, Leaf Shine. Thanks for stopping by. Few details. Darn it. No one's ever gotten mad. I've had people that like give me extra money because they'll be like, you definitely drew me not a chibi. But I'm like, yeah, that's on me. That's not on you. I mean, I should probably change these like commission streams to be like my full body and then do a full body price, because the majority of time, unless it's a cat, they're not really that cheapy. They're pretty much just like my full bodies. So I've been debating doing that. Okay. But no one's ever gotten mad. Be like, oh my gosh, it's not chibi enough. Okay, one last one, guys. Saturn. Let me text Saturn really quick. Go get him cheap now. Nah. If I would just like gradually increase the price. Let me go on. Let me go on Instagram really quick and text Saturn. Oh, I'll put Garnet back on screen so you guys have something to look at. How do I find someone on Instagram? Do I press the search button? Yes, I found it. And then I need to link it. Send. Okay. Saturn has a... Oh my goodness. Oh, it's because it's an art fight. Okay. Two-Face Cat. And content but shy. Is that Quibbly? It is not. I liked Quibbly. I honestly really like him. He was probably my favorite character, like the most relatable character for me in Wings of Fire. You went swimming. I honestly related... Oh, I didn't like the Quibbly Winter thing. I just like that he overthinks everything. I'm like, yeah, that's me too. I overthink everything. Hey, Saturn's here. I'm glad that I messaged you. I waited the whole stream because you didn't show up. Oh no, it's not on you. I was just like, maybe you will show up. It does not have shading. Berserk. I have not seen Berserk. Hey, Blunosaur. We're doing pretty good here, I think. We're just chilling. Last commission. I made one YouTube short for the Kingdom Hearts fandom, and that was my, like, contribution to the fandom. So I feel ya. Where's my crackers? I'm gonna mute while I eat this. Cracker has been eaten. So it's the third eye should, I guess I'll just have it all, them all fall, like all of them going the same way. Werecats is the only exception. Honestly, me too nowadays. I don't really create media for any other series anymore. Intensely cross-stitching cats. Now that's something I approve of when you're watching me. I'll figure something out, Saturn. Return to the Lorax. Velo? The only other fandom that I've intensely made media out of for years, with like the same drive as Warriors, is probably Homestuck. Nah. You guys don't know how sad I am that that Tiger Star map, to How Bad Can I Be, never got finished. It's an atrocity to this fandom. I'm drawing a theme from my fic. Doesn't AO3 Archive of Our Own, doesn't it let you have like a cover image for like your fics or like for your chapters, or is that, am I just thinking not the same thing? That's Wattpad. Wattpad. You could always host a map. People like, I feel like a lot of people host maps on their fic ideas nowadays. Oh, you're fine, Saturn. I don't think it's too hard to do like a double-faced cat. It kind of just feels like I'm drawing 2 animation frames on the same frame. I just wanted to sketch it out though a little bit more. Yeah, basically smear frame. Oh my gosh, can you please not zoomy? At least that's how I feel when I draw. Like, that's how I have to think when I'm drawing a two-faced cat. I've had a couple. They might be in the... There might be one in the commission example box, actually. Maybe not. I feel like I've drawn one on stream, though. Is the thing. Maybe I didn't draw it on stream. I was reading this, the lore on your ref sheet though, Saturn, and I was like, bro, Moonpaw totally stole this from you. Well, I guess we don't know what Moonpaw's gonna be like. But I'm like, they stole this idea from you. You think that there's an example? I can't remember if I did the two-faced cat on stream. If I didn't do it on stream, it won't be in my examples. You'll be so sad. Well, it seems like they want to make Moonpaw like with the Chimera cat being 2 cat embryos fusing in the womb, like it seems like they want to make Moonpaw like that's the strange voice she's hearing. At least that's the consensus from the fandom. I want to say that the two-faced cat I drew was a gray cat. Yes, it is. It's Juke. Juke. Except it had double irises. There's like over 100 cats in the commission example folder, so And they go by randomly. So sometimes ones get buried for like entire streams. You thought it was I thought it was cool. I feel like, and I like when people use the mediator rule. I feel like they should have another mediator cat in the clan other than just one. And I like the idea that like the two faces are like, they're completely different. And I honestly like the lore of why Ray is like in Larch's body, and I don't think they're gonna do that with Moonpaw. Like, I don't think they're gonna try to like redeem someone. I think they're just gonna have like the twin that was in the womb that she like absorbed. It's going to be like an evil person. Or something, I don't know. I just think that the voice that's Moonpaw hears is going to be one of those guys. And that's probably why they hid what Moonpaw's siblings' names are going to be. Because I feel like we're going to get the name drop like, oh, we always thought that when we'd have kids, we'd have 3, and that these would be their names, but one of them, we only got 2 or so. I don't know, some bull crap like that. Yeah. I feel like people should play with Juniper Claw more. Like how he's a border guardian. And now that we have the trials and stuff, like, I feel like they should play on that more, but they're not going to probably. I don't know. Maybe they will. Heartslight was my government-assigned warrior cat name. Kudos to you for actually, like, sticking with that name. I know I didn't. Mine was, like, Bramble Pool or something. Bramblepool is pretty sick. I remember drawing her once, maybe like 15 years ago. I want a little bit of hair on the top of this. My government assigned for the, so that was the old website. So in the old website, you had to put like your first name and like the place you were born. And then it would pick from those first letters. So you only got, there was only like a certain amount of things. So anyone that started with J had Bramble as their prefix type thing. When the actual Warriors website came out where you could randomize it, I think I had like Cloud something, but I can't remember it now because I just don't remember. It was Cloud or something. It's not as fun when it's randomized. IMO. Larch is your favorite prefix? We haven't had a Larch in a while. We had one in the New Prophecy. Tigerheart? Oh, it was probably before you. It was definitely before. That's hilarious. Yeah, I don't think we've ever had a Larch that actually, like, lived. Who's my favorite character in a Starless Clan? That's a hard one for me because there have been moments in a Starless Clan where I've legitimately kind of hated everybody. Or like they're kind of insufferable. Like Frostpaw was my favorite in like Thunder and Shadow. But ever since she got back to the clans, she's kind of like insufferably like everywhere. But now I really like Nightheart, even though he was very insufferable at the beginning. This has got to be the best financial decision I've ever made. I'm honored to be part of it. Honestly, I've been enjoying... I've honestly been enjoying Tiger Star still. I'd say. Oh my gosh. Commission me again. Very honored. Very honored to have repeat customers. Legitimately. Tiger Star has been my favorite leader since he started, like since he became leader. I just find him very amusing. Yeah, Tiger Star, I don't know. I find him extremely fun to follow. I'm like, what will he get up to now? My favorite character... Tiger Star was a really good character last arc, too. He's just, like, his book was okay, too. I don't know. It's probably Tiger Star. He's definitely the one that I find whenever he shows up, I'm like, ooh, it's time for some funniness. He, like, drops those dad jokes everywhere and everyone hates him, but he tries really hard not to get people to hate him. I don't know, it's amusing. Leaf Star has stepped down quite a few ticks, though, ever since A Vision of Shadows. In A Vision of Shadows, she was the most interesting leader. But they're so hyped for this commission. Wait, so do they read, like, your stuff, but they don't read, like, the actual books? Or, I don't know. The way that you phrased that made it seem like they don't actually read Warriors. I could be wrong about that, though. Oh, now they're picking up the actual books. That's fun. I haven't... I mean, I guess on stream, people will come in and be like, I just read this book, and then we'll talk about it. So I do get the surrogate. I get to know what new people are thinking when they read the book when I stream. So I'm satisfied with that, actually. I have read Ivy Pulsar. I am caught up with Warrior Cats. Yeah, I like color-pointed designs. Color-pointed designs and calico designs are some of my favorites. Calicos, I just like messing around with color combos. On StormClan, it's interesting. I don't really... I didn't really latch on to the idea at all because I was more interested in, like, Ivy Pool's journey throughout that book instead of, like, the exposition dump of why we were on the journey. I was like, that's cool, I guess. But, like, let's talk about Ivy Pool. But I'm pretty sure the next book's gonna be about StormClan. So I'm also interested to see if the book on it makes it more, like, more or less fanficky. I know some people said it's like the most interesting thing that the Warriors team has written in a while. So. Yeah, I always liked that when there's a Dove Pool. I say that like it's a ship, but it's not. Dove Wing and Ivy Pool, like, content. I like my sisters. I really liked the cats they picked to go on the journey. Like, I was very satisfied with the casting when they, like, teased it. Honestly, the weakest link in the casting was Whistlepaw. Like, Whistlepaw barely did anything. Except for lead them to where... like, I feel like they literally just had to add, well, to add Whistlepaw because they needed some cat that... Please. They needed some cat that had, like, a connection to Starkland for a reason to go on the journey. Like a medicine cat. I think they literally just picked her because people really liked her appearance in Thunder. So they were like, oh, we'll give... I feel like they just kind of want to give... I am completely not opposed to them giving more personality to younger characters. Like, I'm not opposed to that at all. I would prefer if they started focusing on younger characters to give personality to than, like, older fan favorites. But yeah, they didn't really do anything with her, is the thing. Like, they didn't give her personality. She was the plot device. And she didn't really have any interesting scenes like all the rest of them did. Like Root Spring being like the father figure type thing, or like him trying the jellyfish, or Icewing and Ivy Pool having like stuff. Dovewing and Whistlepaw, I'm here. Yeah. I mean, she is as old as Root Spring. I think Root Spring's only like a couple months older than her, like maybe 2 months older. So it's crazy how much grief Root Spring has had already. And then Whistlepaw didn't really have any. I'm pretty sure, yeah, Whistlepaw is just like, whatever. There was like no scene with Whistlepaw. Like, Whistlepaw almost never talked to anyone on the journey. Like, it felt like Whistlepaw was completely in her own world. I did not listen to the audiobook. I read it, so I'm not sure. I mean, he's like a year and a half old, I think. He's very young. Wimpy, wimpy, wimpy. She went to StarClan, or she went to the hunting grounds when they went through the hollow log, though, right? And yeah, Whistlepaw just felt like she yeah. She felt so much like a plot device, which stood out so much because none of the other people on the journey felt like that as much. I mean, obviously they're all plot devices, but... And Icewing was literally just there to, like, pump everyone up for her becoming leader and to give her more spotlight. I think we are done. What do you think, Saturn? I'm more excited about Ivy Star. Squirrel Flight fell off so much for me that I'm just like, this is Ivy Star waiting room over here. I was glad that they actually like addressed the fact that she hasn't really been acting like a deputy in Ivy Pool's Heart, and they didn't just like tell her to step down. Awesome, I will send him over on coffee. He is cute. He turned out really cute in my opinion. I'm always worried with the two-faced cats. Even though I find them like pretty easy to draw, I always worry that, because I like to balance the cuteness, and I'm like, I don't want him to look too like off-putting, you know? You find him hard to draw? I mean, it's hard, for me, it's hard to draw the two-faced cats from like very like hard angles. Like if he was looking up or something. Okay, I have sent it. I think that's gonna call it for today, guys. I think we're good. So I will be back on Tuesday. We will be doing Dawn of the Clans this week. No problem, Saturn. I liked drawing everyone's OCs today. Everyone had very nice, well, everyone always has very nice OCs. Yeah, no problem. You guys also have a good rest of your day. Like I said, I will be back on Tuesday drawing Dawn of the Clans poster. I will start between 1 and 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And if you guys, hopefully I see you guys there. But this is the end of the stream. Everyone go eat, stretch, drink water, and have a good rest of your day.